Hello everyone. Today we will continue through Metroid Prime 2 Echoes. Just got the grapple beam at the end of last time. Looking forward to all that will open up for us. And of course, major thanks to Genes of Terra for all his great help on getting through this somewhat cryptic game. Sorry about that major fail. Major fail on that part. Probably did some good scratching on either the mic or my glasses with that one. Okay, so now this is going to be a little difficult to get back into because of the memory aspect, of course, mainly. Okay. So what's open to us now that we have the grapple beam? Huh. Oh, and of course, I just need to check to make sure everything's going okay on the stream side. Gotta check the Twitch page. YouTube looks okay, excellent connection. Looks okay, excellent connection. Okay. Okay, so the last time I played this was on Monday, so it hasn't been that long, but still, nevertheless, of course, it's less fresh in my mind. Okay, so we've got 2 of the 3 Dark Temple keys, and the temple is this thing here. So we need to get the 3rd key. I think we're probably good to get out of here. So we probably want to get to the portal right now, I think. You know, maybe I should use a guide, I'm not sure, because rather than running around aimlessly, maybe it would be better to be efficient with the journeys. So maybe I want to get either there or there. Okay, so I guess I'm gonna take this blue door here and have a look around. I'll see whichever portal's quickest for me to get to, and then we can get back to the light world side of things. I think. I don't think there's anything left for us to get here with the grapple beam, but I mean, I'm not sure. Maybe I should have a look around first. Okay. Denzium, I believe, was for power bombs. Yes, so I believe this is where I just fought that creature. In the sacrificial chamber, yeah, this is where I got the grapple beam. I am quite sure of that. Quite sure. You know, maybe I should just do a quick search just to see where to go, because it is a little open-ended. Okay, so I think I checked I think it was an IGN guide. I think it was IGN. Yeah, IGN Metroid Prime 2 Echoes Wiki guide is what I checked. And it seems after this we want to go back to the crypt. So let's bring that up. So we want to go to the crypt, which is that, and then make our way back to Light Aether. But Denzium is probably for the power bombs, so I might not be able to do this right now, actually. Or is it? Alright, at least we got these guys out of the way. Now we can try Super Missile, I think, but I don't think it's the right one. I think that's for Cordium or something. Okay, so why is this blocked off? Okay, gotta check the guide. Okay, so we have to get back to the Hydrodynamo station and save, and then take the elevator attached to this chamber back up to find yourself in the lower section of Torvus Temple. Look for the purple doorway grown over with woody roots. Roll in there and use secret missiles on the nodes surrounding the door to unlock it. Scan the console in the next room to activate an elevator that will take you to the Agon Wastes. Okay, wow. Right, so I just have to take it. I just need some kind of portal, I believe. Oh, and we can get to a portal down here. Right. So I don't have to go here, actually. so I think I can just drop down here. Oh no, I cannot get through there. Huh. So maybe it was like a one-way? I don't remember. Why would it be like that? Shouldn't I be able to get to that portal down there? Have I not been in that room before? Alright, I guess it's the light door in this room that I've got to take. Yikes, I'm taking quite a beating here. That's not good. Alright, and there is a portal here, so we should be good. Alright, so in the IGN guide, I'm right at the top of part 11. Okay, Light Aether, Torvus Bog. Head back to the Hydro Dynamo station and save. Take the elevator attached to this chamber back up to find yourself in the lower section of Torvus Temple. Look for the purple doorway grown over with woody roots. roll in there and use secret missiles on the nose to surrounding the door to unlock it. Scan the console in the next room to activate an elevator that will take you to Agon Wastes. All right, let's see. Okay, I can't get through that annihilator beam door. Got to get back to the hydrodynamo shaft, apparently. Denzium, huh? So we're gonna have to come back here with power bombs. Alright, fair enough. Okay, so can I get up there somehow? Oh, Genes of Terra, just the right dude for the job. Hey, man, how are you doing? Okay, so I tried using the IGN guide to give me a little guidance here. So I'm heading back to the hydrodynamo shaft now. So I'm just obviously pondering, can I get there through this door, or do I have to go around, it seems. But yeah, I hope you're doing well, Mr. Terra. James? Hey, James. I miss days when FPS games were like this. Well, this game, I believe, is still considered a FPA, like first-person adventure. Old school classics like Half-Life 1, Black Mesa, Half-Life 2, Jedi Outcast. Haven't played any of those, man. But I do believe I've heard they are classics. Tara says, I will be back here on Twitch, but first going to get my day started, so I'll be back sometime in a bit. No problem, man. Take your time. I do have a guide next to me, so I should be fine in case I do get a little stumped. So thank you, my friend. I am looking forward to stuff like Half-Life, Deus Ex. A lot of really cool games, I hear. Okay, so I don't think I can get up there for now. That's what I'm thinking. Just want to look around and make sure. Tara says you have to grab the last key. I figured as much. I suppose that you have to use the grapple to get it. I'm not 100% sure though. It would make sense because we just got the grapple, so it must have been a needed item. Have a good day at work, James. You're gonna do some cardio, okay. Well, okay, enjoy, man. Gene says you can't get up there because you have the power bomb. You have to power bomb the cracked glass on the floor. Okay, yeah, I did notice that cracked glass. Get up there because you have to power bomb the cracked glass on the floor. Yeah, it looks like I can't get up there. Oh, wait, maybe I can like this? Oh my goodness, yeah. Okay, like that. I've got that, what is it called? The gravity booster? What is that item? Have to see. Gravity boost, yeah. Alright, finally, it feels like I'm finally on my way somewhere now. I don't want to speak too soon on that, though. Okay, let me check back with the IGN page. Take the elevator attached to this chamber back up to find yourself in the lower section of Torvus. Alright. So we want to go save? Oh, Nathan, yes. Yes, finally. Yeah, it takes me really long to get ready sometimes. Tara says, I was referring to the room with the laser and the spider ball tracks. Okay, yes. It's doing worse today, Nathan. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry to hear that. For me, it gets like really discouraging when my body is feeling like not up to par. When it's like aching or something, and you know the recovery time just seems like way too long, it can be really discouraging. So try your best just not to get discouraged. Stay positive. Gotta find a heat pad or something. Are you getting good sleep these days? you have restless nights, I think the recovery is going to be a lot worse. Nathan says, I want to take a bath, but we don't have one. Oh, man. Tara says, don't forget you have the gravity boost and grapple beam. That, there are so much items that you can get now. I would scavenge for items first before getting the last key. Okay. Thank you. I will keep that in mind. I do remember a few locations, so I'll try to go and get those ones. Thank you, Tara. I hope you can find some good solutions to get better, Nathan. Okay, see you later, Tara. Thank you again. Nathan says, also, I'm thinking of trying YouTube streaming soon. Nice, man. Are you still considered affiliate on Twitch? Probably, right? Nathan says, not entirely just for games, but maybe other things. Whoa. Okay, cool, man. Like, what kind of other stuff do you think? Like video editing? Nathan says game dev streams, script writing, voice recording, etc. Should be promising, man. Should be promising. You're still working on some videos right now, right? Are those going well? Okay, so the IGN guide is telling me to go to Agon Waste, so I guess we'll try that one. Maybe we already have everything we need from there. Nathan says, along with Ocarina, I'm also working on an Earthbound video for Halloween. Cool, man. I'm looking forward to them. Earthbound is kind of spooky, I guess. LOL. Yeah, they're kind of horror games, eh? Pretty spooky, yeah. Gigas is pretty spooky, that's for sure. That's maybe an understatement. Nathan says, also on Sunday, I'm going to go to one of my bud's house and he's going to play Ocarina. Ocarina of Time or like an Ocarina instrument, you mean? So that's exciting and should hopefully relieve some stress. Yeah, man, that's part of what I love about video games. You know, as an art form, you know, you can use any kind of art for this, I guess, but you know, just for the therapeutic aspect of it. I'm gonna guess it's the video game. I'm gonna guess the video game and not an actual Ocarina. Okay, so it's telling me go through the transport center, portal terminal, portal access A. Mining station A. Temple access to get there. Okay, I see. So maybe I can get to this place now. To mining station B. I guess it might be this place. So yeah, that's a reasonable place to go, it seems. Nathan says, BRB, the oven's done heating. I'm making pizza rolls. Okay, nice, man. Pizza rolls are now in the oven. Nice. Have I ever heard of the TV show Psych? I don't think I have. What kind of show is that? Alright, so we're in mining station B now. Walk down and scan the console. Okay, anyway, I don't want to read too many spoilers here. Like, I know where we are, but let's just do it. I know that this is a place we could be, so let's discover it. Nathan says, it's a really funny show about this guy who solves murders. It's on Amazon Prime if you want to watch it. Okay, thanks for the suggestion, Nathan. I'll think about it. I don't have Amazon Prime. So maybe at some point in the future. But thank you. I will keep it highly regarded in my mind, knowing that you suggested it. It's also on Peacock, you're pretty sure. I see. I've never heard of that, but I guess it's some kind of video service, right? It's free with ads. Okay. Dimensional warping bioform. Well, it hasn't really been attacking me. Yeah, maybe that seemed kind of cruel to hurt that thing. Okay, I guess that's just to get out of here the way we came.
Recording to logbook.
New weapons. Our studies of the Ing revealed the source of their attacks as dark energy. We built weapons to use this energy, thinking it could overload enemy targets and eliminate them. We soon learned our error, as the dark beam was not of great effect on the Ing. We then began to develop a weapon that used light energy. This weapon would dispatch the Ing with terrible efficiency. Oh, hey, Mike, good to see you, man. Hope everyone is well. Yes, very kind of you, man. And thank you for the compliment on the shirt. Yeah, it's getting a little colder, so I figured I kind of like to face the cold sometime in the winter, but I've been feeling a little affected by the temperature dips recently, so figured it might be better to try to stay a little warmer. I hope you're doing well, delicious cannoli. Nathan says, do you remember that picture I took while cycling that I posted in the server? Yes, I do remember it. It was a very beautiful view, Nathan. And keep in mind how fortunate you are to live in a place where you actually have access to that, you know, relatively close to you. Some people live in like urban deserts, pretty much, without too many naturey spots around them. Nathan says, well, tomorrow that place allows you to take your bike on the boardwalk. Okay, nice. You know what's amazing? It's in biking distance. Sweet. Dark Burst. Huh. So that's some kind of weapon. Alright, so let's see. Can we get to this thing? East Coast is amazing. Okay, sweet. Nathan, again, absolutely no pressure to, you know, dox yourself or whatnot. But are you free? Do you feel comfortable with revealing whether you're in Canada or the U.S.? But if you'd rather keep that secret, of course, that's totally respectable, man. But if it's public information, then I am just curious to know whether you access in the East Coast of Canada or in the U.S. Okay, you're in the U.S. Okay, cool. I suppose we also want to use the bomb slot that's out here. Oh, I was too late. Too bad for me, man. Gosh, I have to do it again. Mike asks, what server? Nathan is talking about my Discord server. My Discord server. And he shared it to one of the channels in the server, in the Discord server. Okay, here we go. Alright, is that it? Maybe. Oh man, that was a major fail. It's not going so well today thus far. Okay, so if I want, I can go in there, and I guess that's the that's what we need to do. Let me just check the IGN guide here. Return to the half pipe and boost up to reach the ledge. And yeah, so we've got to take this into dark aether. If you're curious to find my Discord server, it is in my About on the Twitch, I believe. It's in my About links. It's like one of my links. Like, you know, listed with stuff like YouTube, Twitter, etc. Nathan says, I am back. Pizza rolls are cool, eh? Very exciting, man. You need to learn how to actually cook. I don't think it's that hard. You just have to do it. Like, you just have to know what to do and do it. Which I guess is fair enough. That's something you need to learn to do. But yeah. Could definitely be useful, man. I believe in you to do a good job on it. Oh, hey, Annika, I hope you're doing well. How's your day been so far? Cannoli says, I imagine they are really hot, fresh out of the oven. How long do they take to cool? Annika says, let's see how often YouTube crashes today. Yeah. Hey, maybe it's changing, maybe it's getting better. Hopefully. Okay, Annika, so I just got the grapple beam last, and I'm kind of just traveling off from there. Like, got the grapple beam at the end of last time. Now, I have an IGN guide open next to me, because, you know, the game is pretty open-ended. Like, it's not necessarily very obvious where you should go many times. Last time Genes of Terror was giving me the vast majority of the guidance. Nathan says, all right, gotta go lay down and watch on my laptop. Your back is killing you. Okay, good luck, man. Yeah, definitely just focus on recovering, man. Yeah, Annika says much more key searching. Okay, I'm gonna look at the guide here. Roll through the crack near the downed Luminoth in the next room, jump up to a sandy ledge and follow the safe zones until you overlook the room you were just in. Look to the left and shoot the light there to activate another zone. Space jump over that ledge, hop over one more ledge to the left to go through the next door to the dark transit station. Roll through until you fall out of the tunnel and exit via the nearby hex door. This will bring you to another portal activated and go through to the light world. Okay, so this is the one. Yeah, we could have rolled here. Jump up here. Overlook. Okay. Yeah. Well, Nathan, sometimes sleeping is good. Like, if you feel like your body is calling for you to sleep, I would recommend to go with it. Like, I took a little bit of a nap yesterday, which I usually don't do, but my body needs some kind of extra recovery these days for whatever reason. Nathan says I slept for 14 hours last night. I think I'm good. Okay. Hey, man, hopefully, but I mean, I do think sleeping is probably one of the best ways to be recovering. I'm sure there's other good recovery activities as well. Maybe not just sleeping, but if you feel it, then maybe just go with it. At least until your back is recovered, man. 14-hour power naps. Alright, so now from here, what can be done? Okay, cool, there's a new area to access. Nice. Hey Mike, imagine, you know, some good Italian cooking, something like some homemade pizza rolls. Like, that could be pretty epic, right? Or, you know, homemade mini, what are they called? Calzones? Homemade mini calzones? Imagine that. I'm taking a break from wheat, so I don't think I could have any of that unless I had some kind of other grain flour. But yeah, some homemade calzones. That could be really nice. Pizza rolls make the pain go away, hopefully, Nathan. Yeah, sometimes food has a very comforting effect. Alright, nice. So this was to get the dark burst. Alright, we got it. Thanks to a guide, though. This powerful attack uses 5 missiles. Using the dark beam, press and hold B to charge, then press the down control pad to fire. Okay, cool. Wonder how many darks it takes. Oh, what? Okay, cool. Okay, then drop to the lower section of Mining Station B using the kinetic ball cannon where you originally came into the area. Use the kinetic ball cannon where you originally came into the area to get to the higher ledge. Go back through the mine shaft using bomb jumps as you work your way to the right. Exit to the temple, then make your way through temple access, portal access A, portal terminal, and transport center. Use the half pipe there to take you back to the elevator. That will take you to the bog. Okay. I believe I already got the item here thanks to Genes of Terra's guidance. These rolls are not helping, yikes. Have you tried any kind of exercise, Nathan? Do I have any to recommend? I don't know, man. Maybe like any kind of exercise that you tend to like, say, biking, maybe running if you can. or you know, stuff like push-ups, sit-ups. I don't do sit-ups anymore, but if you've got something like a bar to hang from, that could be good. Or you know, if you've got like access to a barbell to do some squats and deadlifts, I like those kinds of things. Mike says yoga is great for many things, including muscle pain. Yeah, yoga. You could try some yoga as well, definitely, man. I do have a certain set of yoga poses I do pretty much, like, almost daily. I do pretty much swear by some yoga poses. Also, check out Wim Hof, W-I-M, like Wim, but it's pronounced Wim Hof, H-O-F, Wim Hof guided breathing. Give that a shot if you've got 11 minutes, Nathan. But it's better on a kind of a fasted stomach, not after you've eaten. He has a home gym. Okay, nice. Yeah, man, maybe. Do give it a consideration, Nathan. Okay, I wanted to get back to Transport Center and back to Torvus. All right. Maybe I should have just taken out the pirates. They're being kind of a pain. They're giving me a lot of damage here. Mike says, stay away from Brock's gym in Pewter City. Multiple reports of abuse recently came out from current and former trainers. Maybe Brock goes too hard. If you go, yeah, if you find a gym, man, that's great. If you have a gym at your disposal, by all means, it can be very good to use. Return to the Great Bridge and double jump over the ledge with the light door to go through to reach the abandoned worksite. Then we want to find a grapple point. Nathan says, when you blow up, will you remember me? Of course, man. Of course. I think I have a pretty good memory, generally. Like, not the best, but pretty good. I do have, there's a couple more trials I need to basically do before I, get very widespread popularity. Oh my goodness. First of all, I have to get, a lot better at video games, get some good practice in. These games where you kind of just have to, know and figure out what to do, it's not so easy. So, but, I mean, I'll get more experience. And I also just have to get back into the flow of making music work, basically, and being consistently putting out some good music work. Nathan says Leviathan was a streamer's first follower, then she blew up, and then she kind of just forgot about him. Sorry to hear that, man. I mean, I don't know, maybe it can be hard to keep track of, thousands of people. But yeah, you don't want to totally ignore or neglect the people who, helped you get where you are, right? Something like that. Okay, so now we're at the Great Bridge. And now we need to get up to the ledge with the light door. Nathan says, that's why I don't like watching large streamers, because they barely read chat, and if they do, they probably won't read your chat. I don't have a ton of stream watching experience, just because of time constraints. That's the main thing. It's just there's only so much time in a week, month, etc. And I'm still way behind on everything I've wanted to do, basically. But yeah, so Caleb Hart 42 tends to have about, 1,500, 2,500 viewers, usually. Sometimes a lot more, though. But the chat goes there's a pretty fast chat sometimes, but he'll still pick out the chats, the relevant chats that he should respond to, basically. And someone else, say Glitchymon, he has, I think, about 250, sometimes 300, sometimes 400, sometimes 5, whatever, something about like that. And the chat generally is going, very coherently, at a very coherent pace. Sometimes it's a very slow chat, and he'll be able to read absolutely everything. So you can be up to say, a couple thousand people and still have a coherent chat, which is cool. Mike says the only streamer I watch is Nicholas Patras. Thanks, man. The dude who I watch every day, pretty much, JF, over on YouTube, he tends to have about 200, 300 sometimes viewers. It used to be more, but right now it's a little less for whatever reason. And he's not going to necessarily always get everything, but he reads a surprising amount of chats, and the chat can go pretty fast sometimes. So it's definitely a skill to develop, but in terms of the big, the really big streamers who have 10,000 viewers and chat is just speeding by super fast, yeah, you can't expect too much out of that in terms of response from the streamer. It says I really only watch my friends' streams. Yeah, there's only so much time, and streams are kind of a long thing, so of course it's totally understandable to not really be able to keep track of too many streams, of course. Mike says this environment is really nice. Yeah, that is one of the specialties of the Prime games, really oozing atmospheres. Alright, so this is the abandoned work site. We just got the missile expansion here. Alright. Mike says, have to head back to work now. It was nice catching up with you all during my lunch break. Hey man, it's always great to see you, Mike. I love you very much. Okay, have a great day, man. Mike says, be well, everyone. Enjoy the pizza rolls, Nate, and hope your back gets better soon. What a good dude, man. Thanks for the good vibes. Alright, so now they're telling us to get the third temple key. Which looks very nearby to where we are, so that's cool. Okay, so where's the... Nathan says I'm gonna try to go get back to my computer. Okay, good luck, man. Swing back across the gap and go down the Morphball tunnel, continue onto the Forgotten Bridge. Move to the center of the bridge, hop up the half-circle metal ledge, and use that to leap through the waterfall to the portal, turn it dark, and step through. Okay, so it seems like the next place is to get the key that they're telling us to. Nathan says it's only 5 feet away, but it feels like 500. Whoa. Yeah, man, suffering can be really bad. Definitely. Keeping your body in working condition is like I would say it's a pretty major priority as much as possible. I mean, obviously. Man, these Dark Pirate Commandos are pretty annoying. I guess I'm just gonna ignore them. Oh, I'm at the Great Bridge. I went to the wrong place. I needed to get to the Forgotten Bridge. Dang. I misread. Oh, now I'm stuck in here with the Dark Pirates. What a waste. Alright, they left us alone finally. Oh, jeez, I'm not even going the right way. If those pirates respawn, that's going to be extremely annoying. Okay, so now we're at the Forgotten Bridge. And it's telling us, move to the center of the bridge, hop up to the half-circle metal ledge, and use that to leap through the waterfall to the portal. Alright, so we want to get to that portal right now. Alright, now from here, I suppose we want to get here. So, is it going to guide us to the Brooding Ground and then the Venomous Pond? Okay, it doesn't look like there's anything special to do. We just need to get the Venomous Pond. I guess it took me too long to defeat them, so they just leave us alone after a while. So it looks like we want to go to our right, this way. Alright, finally. Okay, we even have a save room in here, so I think I should try to get to the save room first, just in case anything bad happens. Or maybe just take this grapple. Oh, it's trying to possess me. What the heck? Alright, so we have all 3 keys for Dark Torvus Temple. Oh, and what a nice coincidence. We're very nearby. Okay, so let's just head over to the save station. Alright, which is to our right. So it's saying, once you have it, drop to the bottom of this area and go through the dark door. Inside the portal chamber, turn into the morph ball and bomb jump onto the metal ledge. Roll through the next room. So why not just go for the... Why not just go straight to the temple? I guess there's a reason for it. I guess it's to get an extra energy tank, perhaps. So I guess we want to go to the portal chamber first. Okay, fine. Let's see what the guide has to offer us. Before going out the door to the poison bog, jump up the ledges nearby and roll into a ball form to get through the little notch in the wall. Activate the portal below to transport momentarily to the light world to get a missile expansion. Return through the portal to proceed to the poison bog. Oh yeah, I already did this one, so yeah, not much to do there. Yeah, I definitely already got that one. But I mean, let's check just to be sure. Pretty sure I didn't miss it, but better double check. Yeah, I already got it. It was a missile expansion. Right, so this is the Poison Bog. From here, go through the purple door using the Seeker Launcher. Nice beam ammo expansion. That's major poggers. Major poggers. How much is that? 50 each or is it 25 each? Increased by 50. Yeah, that's major, dude. That feels good, man. Then go back to Venomous Pond and through the red door to find the save location. Return to the previous room and go through the light door to reach the Dark Torvus Temple access. Okay, yeah. So next is the temple. This is the Venomous Pond. Alright, then we want to save and then go to the temple. Go through the left hex door and find an ammo station. Yes, I see it. Hop up the circular opening and follow the morph ball tunnel to a green door while you'll locate a new energy tank. Maybe I already got this one. Yeah, I think I already got this one. Nathan says, posted something in other sharings you might want to check out. I see that there's Wii U going on here. And some kind of Wii remote with a jacket maybe, and there's something yellow on the trigger. Cool, man. Is that yours? Something I did because I'm bored and want to play Wii U. Okay, you don't have a Wii. You're bored and you want to play Wii U. Now I can play Wii U in your bed. Okay, I understand. Okay, so you set it up so you could play from your bed. I understand. Okay, I see. I didn't get it at first, but so you turned your TV and you're ready to play from your bed. Yeah, man. Looks like a comfy setup. Oh, geez, I was burning the whole time here. Okay. I was burning up in the dark world. I should have heard that sizzling. You had to move your TV from your desk to the bed. TVs can be heavy, man, so just make sure you're ready to catch it, and make sure you're feeling make sure you're feeling reliable and that you're not being prone to an accident or anything, especially if your back hurts. Yeah, but good work. And same with the Wii U and speakers. Yes, very, very good, Nathan. Once you have this stuff, head to the center of the temple. Your 3 keys will be taken and it'll be time for another boss battle. Okay, sweet. I love a good boss. shredder. Chica larva. Infant insectoid guardian. Vulnerable area detected. Target has a soft underbelly. Adjusting lock-on point to take advantage of this. Seems difficult to get an opportunity to hit this guy. Alright, I haven't landed a single hit on this boss yet. finally. Some good chunks of damage there. So I suppose my strategy was not totally incorrect. Okay, let's check IGN's suggestion here. This boss fight goes in several stages, so be sure to scan each of them and read what's going on to give yourself an edge in this battle. Begin by targeting and shooting each of the nodes of the cocoon. This will send the chica larva into the bilious water. During the larva segment of the fight, the creature will be submerged much of the time. Use the radar to track where it is and hit it with the light beam as it pokes up out of the murk. Make sure you quickly eliminate the dark shredders who appear in the arena. Use dark beam ammo on them to keep your light beam charged. When you feel a controller rumble, the larva is about to leap out of the water. Use a charged light shot as it surfaces. You can quickly lock on and let her rip. But be sure to double jump when it lands or you'll take damage from the purple splashback. Sometimes the beast will plop onto the side of the platform you're on and try to lash at you with its tongue. This is your best opportunity to really mess it up. Hit the larva with charged light and missile attacks. Repeat until this phase is over. Alright. We might have it now. Almost. So maybe I can get him for this small chunk while he's swimming. Got him. Wow, that thing is kind of creepy looking. Chica, flying insectoid guardian. This light creature can be stunned, especially by dark energy. While stunned, look for weak spots to target. So I need some. I need some dark beamed ammo. It seems. Okay, I get it. So you need to use the that multi-target thing. Dark Chica. Wow. Dark energy charged flying guardian. Target is charged with dark energy. Most of its body is immune to damage, save for the lower egg sac. Avoid attacks by target's offspring swarms. Chicklings. Wow. Did we get him? All right, nice. What is that? The Echo Visor? Dark Visor, okay. Cool. So let's see, what does this do? On your PC now, Nathan. Okay. Was it comfortable on your bed? The Wii U? Oh, so it lets you see invisible platforms. Okay, so we want to get to the energy controller now, which is up. Yes, it was good you played some 3D World. Nice. I have that game. I've never played it yet, though, so I am looking forward to it at some point. Definitely. So now we want to get to the Torvus energy controller in the light world. So where would we go for that? Probably the Dark Forgotten Bridge? Yeah. We should refill our ammo while we're right next to the station. So we want to use the portal here at the dark Forgotten Bridge. And that portal is right there. Alright, and from here we want to get to the energy controller. Which is in this area. Alright, yep. Alright, very nice. There may be a few more items we can pick up around here. I know there's at least one, I believe. Definitely at least one. We'll see if the IGN guide tells us to get it. Nathan says I need to go get a massage for this back or something. Yeah, it could help, maybe. Maybe you can ask one of your parents if they could, you know, give you a therapeutic massage, possibly. That could be helpful. You need to be uplifted, man. You've got to feel good in order to encourage the recovery, I think. I'm gonna try a little trick here. Can we slide down here? Let's see. Oh, let's see if they're willing to do it. Okay, good. Okay, IGN tells us when the energy is restored, go back to the Torvus Temple. Take the elevator down and navigate through Temple Access, Great Bridge, and Path of Roots. At Path of Roots, use your grapple beam to swing over a missile expansion. Drop into the water and go through the dark door to get back to Torvus Lagoon. Go toward Temple Transport Access underwater to find another missile expansion. Once you have them, continue to Temple Transport Access and on to the elevator that will carry you up to Temple grounds. Temple Access, Great Bridge, and Path of Roots. Back to the Torvus Temple. Take the elevator down and navigate through Temple Access. Okay, I'm going the right way. It's a bit confusing sometimes, guys. Sorry about that. Great Bridge and Path of Roots. All right. Okay, so we got the missile expansion from Path of Roots. Use your grapple beam to swing over to a missile expansion. Drop into the water and go through the dark door to get back to Torvus Lagoon. And go toward Temple Transport Access underwater to find another missile expansion. Hey, Sprocket, is that a Wii controller? Yes, it is. It's the Wii remote and the nunchuck. Yep. These are the black ones. I've also got some white ones here. Not a Wii console. Well, it is. It's the Wii U. This is the Wii U console, which is like backwards compatible with Wii, pretty much. Okay, so I've got to check the guide because I'm using the IGN guide to help me to help keep me on an efficient path, hopefully. Torvus Lagoon, go toward the Temple Transport Access underwater to find another missile expansion. Okay, so it's in this room. Oh, Levi, hey man, good to see you. This game looks sick. Yeah, it's cool, it's just very kind of open-ended, and if you don't have guidance, then you could be, you know, wandering somewhat aimlessly for a while. Sprocket says, oh, it is. I thought you were playing some old PlayStation 2 games. Never mind. This game was originally released on GameCube. So it is essentially of the PlayStation 2's generation. But this is Metroid Prime 2 Echoes, Metroid Prime 2 Echoes, which was released in 2004, and this is the 2009 Trilogy compilation. Sprocket says, I guess I just assumed from the look of the game. Well, you had a good guess, man. Once you have them, continue to temple transport access and onto the elevator that will carry you up to the temple grounds. Head through Path of Eyes and blow the cover off the green door to reach a kinetic ball cannon. When you land after being shot, use the grapple point nearby to swing over to an energy tank. Sprocket says, why don't I see Nate's chat on Twitch? He's chatting on YouTube. That's why. I simultaneously stream to both Twitch and YouTube, and I have the chats fused on screen, on my screen. So yeah, Sprocket, this game is pretty much a port, aside from a few changes in the controls mainly. Sprocket says, time lag is great here. My text appears a mere 4 seconds after sending. I wish JF streams had this low of a lag. His YouTube lag can get like above 10 seconds sometimes. Very difficult to interact with him with a 10-second delay. Pretty annoying. Yeah, I can understand that. I wonder why. Wonder why that is. Might just be the YouTube. Maybe he doesn't have ultra low latency enabled on his YouTube, but Odyssey was better. Okay. Interesting to know, definitely. Return to the Path of Eyes and keep moving through to the meeting grounds to Temple Transport C. Take the elevator and find Umos in the Great Temple. Okay, so we want to get to the Transport C. Sprocket, if you're still there, what do you think of Paul Joseph Watson's, style of video? I think you'll agree with me probably that it's quite entertaining, but do you have another take than that? I think it's good. It's good red pill material, and pretty fast-paced sometimes, quite entertaining. Oh No, I didn't want to go there, actually. Yes. He's entertaining. I like watching his content. Yes. Okay. Agreed. I don't watch it very regularly, just probably mainly because of time constraints. It's like not a priority for whatever reason, but he does really good compilations. I wonder if he does them on his own or if he has editors or whatnot to help him with that. He seems to collect some of the savoriest memes to share in his compilation videos. The temple of Torvus glows with energy once more. Only one temple remains without the light of Aether. You must travel to our fortress high in the cliffs. The last temple lies in the fortress. Seek knowledge there before invading the Ing Hive. Be cautious in the fortress. This place was once guarded by machines of our creation, but now they are corrupted slaves of the Ing. They will not see you as a friend. Our goal draws ever closer. Let the light of Aether be your guide. I thought I heard an item. I thought I heard an item nearby. Sprocket says, I've been shopping in IKEA. I noticed maneuvering a heavily loaded IKEA flat cart feels like playing the game Asteroids from Atari. It felt like I found an IKEA in-game Easter egg. Asteroids. I don't know if I've played that game. Let me take a quick look to see if I can refresh my memory. Mainly the physics. The way your ship moves. Okay, interesting, yeah. I very much appreciate these kinds of realizations of how real life can be like a video game sometimes. I love that stuff. Thanks for sharing it, Sprocket. I try to treat a lot of my life as a video game as much as I can. You know, it just feels kind of good. Like, you know, training for experience. You know, making sure your HP and your stats are as high as possible. You know, Truck says you've never played Asteroid. That's surprising. It's one of the most legendary games of all time. I may have tried it just briefly, but I don't have a good memory of it. Like I don't have a thorough experience of it for sure. So I'll try it sometime. I mean, I'm sure I can find it online, you know, for free somewhere, just so I can have a really good idea of the physics you're talking about. So now I've got to head to the Sacred Bridge. Once there, roll into the ball cannon. On the ledge above, turn around and activate the Dark Visor. Oh my goodness. How are you supposed to know to do that? I guess if you played long enough, the game would give you a hint, probably. Oh, yeah, this is the hint. Interference method unknown. Control units not present in the visible spectrum occur in time-space. Slay the pirates, then move the emerald hologram door and scan it to open a path to the fortress transport access. Use super missiles to take down the turrets here. Be sure to scan them too. Scan the violet hologram, the lore, then move for the logbook, then move through the doors. Scan the console in the next room to activate the elevator. This will transfer you to Sanctuary Fortress. Sprocket says, I just came from a jog. I noticed a little white puppy running by himself. It looked lost. I went after him to stop him, but was unable to catch him. He disappeared into the night. It's amazing how fast such a tiny animal can run. I think I may have actually inadvertently made him more lost by scaring him by trying to catch him. It's good that you tried to help him, though. I think that's good. But yeah, sometimes we have to think about whether we're gonna actually help a situation or worsen it. You know, despite what our intentions may be. Yeah, animals can go like really fast. They've evolved for, I guess they've evolved for thousands of years, right? So they're really specialized for quick movement. Even though I guess puppies or dogs are a little artificially selected sometimes, and maybe it's like not totally optimal. Yeah, don't underestimate their speed. Okay, I think I hear an item nearby. I might be mistaken. The Sky Temple. We learned that the ruler of the Ing dwelled in a place dubbed the Sky Temple by our forces. This place held the planetary energy of dark aether as well. It was heavily guarded, and entry was barred by a great gate requiring 10 keys to unlock. These keys were hidden throughout dark aether by the Ing. A mission was planned, one that would find the hidden keys and recover our missing energy from the Sky Temple. Alright, it seems there isn't an item around here. Sprocket says it was like 30 centimeters height to top of head. Wow, that is pretty tiny. It was a little ball of curly white hair whizzing by, appearing as though on a magic carpet. He gone, no chance I could catch him, and I'm a well-trained runner. He didn't have a leash or anything, right? He was just Like on his own, did it look like he had a collar of some kind?
Recording to logbook.
Serenity class drone, independent maintenance unit. Roving mechanoid assigned to cleaning duties. Unit is unarmed and unarmored. Interesting. Sprocket says it seemed very young, like a few months old. No leash. I think a collar. Not dirty, so I assumed it must have got lost recently, like an hour ago, because it also didn't seem winded or tired. Hopefully he gets back home. That's always unfortunate to be losing an animal. Jeez. Sprocket says it's on my jogging path, so I'll be sure to check if any missing poster shows up. Good idea, man. Sometimes duty calls and you have to answer. guess there's still a few lying around somewhere. Sprocket says, when I started my chase, there were already 2 kids on bikes doing exactly the same as I. So even they on the bicycle were no match for the furry dynamo. Animals can be very impressive in many ways. Even like, you know, the lowliest of creatures, like I find great appreciation for them. Say, you know, bugs, you know, little birds, rodents, whatever. They're surviving out there basically for a really long time. And they have all kinds of cool techniques, like, you know, flying, you know, crazy movement to either catch prey or avoid predators. Like, nature is very impressive. Big nature appreciator, definitely. Sprocket says, that reporter video seems to have capped at 52k. Hasn't really moved in the last 24 hours. Still pretty good. Yeah. 52k is very respectable, I would say. Okay, I'm going to check the IGN guide. Once the pirates are dead, the door will be unlocked. Go inside and then scan and then kill the octopedes. Make sure you aren't too close when you shoot them, as they tend to explode. Continue to the next hex door and go through to reactor access. Oh boy. These things are probably going to attack us at some point. Now let's see. What's the strategy here? Dark visor. Oh, there is something with dark visor. Nice. Oh my god, that's a pretty scary attack. That's a very scary attack. Wow. Alright, we defeated it. Shoot the curious new creature with your dark beam when its shield is lowered. If it nails you with its most powerful attack, it will actually knock your systems offline, causing you to have to reboot. Hop up to the door that is now accessible. Inside the reactor core, you'll encounter the first quad. Okay, let's see. Quad M8. Rogue combat drill. Main body specializes in close combat. Lower venting system can be damaged by concussive attacks. Boost attack can disrupt its vortex spin. Bye, Sprocket. I'll see you later, man. Thanks for dropping by for a little chat. Maybe I won't see you later because you might have a changed sleep schedule recently. But I'll see you, if not today, then maybe tomorrow. Head into the reactor and take down the res bits as you climb the room, leaping between the red rimmed platforms. Once you get to the top, head through the hex door. Ahead, you'll see a gyrosphere gone crazy. So I suppose there's some kind of order here. So it's yellow, blue, green. Oh, sorry, red and then green. It seems. Alright, let's see if there's anything else to do before we leave this room. Okay, I hear an item. Quad CM. Interesting. Okay, there it is. So how do we reach that? Probably with the spider ball. Yeah, that seems pretty obvious. Nice, so this is indeed another glass tube that can be power bombed in the Metroid series. So Annika, if you're there, this is another glass tube that can be power bombed, which is interesting to note, I think. So I do think it's pretty much a trope of the Metroid series. Wow, there's Phazon in there. What? Once you defeat them, head to the next room and activate the portal. Step through to go to the world of Dark Aether. Okay, can I access the door? I see that there's a door on the map. It's probably not accessible. No, it's not. This may be a save room. Metroids? Dark Talon Metroid, oh my goodness. Nice missile expansion. That may be all for this room. Oh my goodness, I can't believe it. I have to go to the bathroom. Jeez. Usually I've been able to hold myself to not have to go the whole time, but I mean, I guess it's better to just go. So, I'm going to take a couple minutes here. Alright, and I'm back. Thank you for your patience. Okay, let's read what they're telling us here on IGN. Continue to the dark door and move to Central Hive East Transport. Central Hive East Transport. Okay, I would check out the other room first. I think, wouldn't I? Maybe it's not accessible currently. Well, maybe I'll follow the guide. Because if I just go here and it's, like, pointless, then I guess... I'll just take the way it's telling me. Continue to the dark door and move to Central Hive East Transport. Alright, so I'll come back here later, I guess. I mean, I'm here, so... Maybe I should just check it out, because we're here anyway. We don't have to follow the guide 100%. Well, this is looking quite complex, so I guess it was not the correct path. So I'll turn back. It's a little hard to get on this platform. Okay, and it says, continue until you see a swirling swarm of night barbs. Take them all down, then use the grapple beam to swing across the gap. When you get across, turn around and activate the dark visor. Target the red nodes across the way and let fly with a secret missile burst to activate the nearby portal and head to the light world. You get a hint anyway when it tells you it's not visible in the current time space. You know what that means. Go through the near dark door and scan the Diligence-class drone, then use the dark beam to take it down in the next area. Oh, sorry. In the next area, scan the Mechlops beneath the glass floor. Okay. See Rock's Testament. Let this be the final testament of warrior C. Arch. I don't know how to pronounce it. I have no more shells for my weapons. For the enemy, I have naught but the blade and fist. Let them come. They wait in the works, hissing and slithering like beasts. Let them. My war cry comes. Oh, sorry. Let them. When my war cry comes, there will be a dread, final reckoning. Come forth, hated enemy, let there be an end. I hear an item. It may not be currently accessible.
Recording to logbook. Recording to logbook.
Nice. It's exactly the same enemy as in Prime 1, but with a different name. That thing is creepy. Wow. Continue to the dark door and head through to Dynamo Access. In this room, you'll see another gyro to the right. Next to this is a spot that only a morph ball can fit into. Roll inside, bomb jump up, and roll out to a balcony that overlooks the powerful machinery. Keep rolling to another hole in the wall. Okay, so this is not the correct path. Incarnation? Shoot the target to rotate lens components. Orient beams to matching frequencies. This will deactivate security system they control. Okay, I think I understand. Okay, I've got an all green on the bottom and all blue in the middle twice now. I just need to reverse that. There we go. Okay. Hop onto the gyro's outer ring and follow it around to the opposite balcony. Roll through the morph ball hole to a room with a spinner. Use the device to open a path to the original room. Don't go there, though. Instead, scan the nearby console to activate the elevator here, ride it up a level, and go through the hex door to reach temple access. Okay, let's see what's here. This does not seem currently accessible. Okay, so we need power bombs very soon. Keep seeing things with Denzium. When you defeat it, the hex door will unlock in this room. The next room is the Sanctuary Temple. Dark Quad M8. No. Hear the words of Olir, last sentinel of the Fortress Temple. May they serve you well. This used to be a great fortress, a safe haven for our people during the war. It also holds portals to the Ing Hive, the heart of their dark tribe. During the war, I built a number of mechanical sentinels to join me in battle. They were made to fight the Ing, and fight them they did, for a time. One by one, the Ing corrupted them. Now they attack with no mercy. Many went to Dark Aether with their Ing masters. Expect them when you are in the hive. The Ing like to use them as guards. The Ing will protect their home with great ferocity. In all of our battles, the hive has never fallen. I have updated your translator module. You can access devices and doors coded with cobalt holograms. Search the areas now open to you. If only I could join you, redeem my fallen honor in battle, but my time has passed. Good luck. Let the light of Aether show you the way.
Recording to logbook.
The Final Crusade. While our forces on Dark Aether fought desperate battles against superior numbers, our best minds completed their work. The Energy Transfer Module, a device designed to recover our lost planetary energy, was ready at last. A force of our greatest warriors was assembled, each equipped with the best armor and weaponry available. We sent them this brave Okay, let me read it again. We sent this brave cadre of fighters to invade the Sky Temple and seize the missing energy lying within. Return to the Sanctuary Temple. Okay, we're in the Dynamo Works now. Go to the platform and enter the cannon hologram to get launched across the map. Scan the node here to activate another cannon. Jump to the next platform and head through the hex door to find a morph ball tunnel. Pause here and switch to the scan visor. Yikes, so we're about to face a guardian. Oh my.
Recording to logbook.
Spider Guardian. Spider Ball powered Darkling. Target uses Spider Ball power to cling to walls. It seems to have a connection to the energy system in the area. Overexposure to energy may disrupt it. Okay, did we have a save nearby or what? We've gone a pretty long time without a save, it seems. I don't know about this. I don't know how I feel about this. Just have to not die, and it'll be fine. Wow, that was a pretty efficient one. Nice. So you just trap him here and just bomb him. Maybe one more after this? So I've got to be really fast or I have to get all three. Wow, that's a little tough. But it's probably the final hit, I guess. Got it? Did I get it? Maybe? Maybe not. Okay. I hear an item. Okay, let's check IGN guide. Return to the arena and use the spider ball to get up to the top of the area where you'll find a missile expansion. Okay, we want to get to the top of the area of the arena. I heard it, but I wasn't sure where it is. Ah, there it is. Head up the spider ball track and then scan the Luminoth corpse for some lore. Go through the hex door to Central Area Transport East.
Recording to logbook.
Shattered hope. None of the warriors sent to the Sky Temple returned, or were forced to search dark aether for them in vain. Of the energy transfer module there was no sign. Though saddened, we set out to prepare another mission, to build another module, to try once more to save our dying world. this? I guess I have to access that later somehow. Okay, so the guide tells us once. Okay, so go up the spider tracks here to drop into the Hall of Combat Mastery. Once there, spider ball up the nearby wall and jump up and over to the bomb slot. This will unlock the path to the right. These things are really powerful. Looks like I'm cornered here. So I came from where did I come from here? Yeah, I came from here, from the Central Area Transport East. Okay, so let's go back there. So I would come out of here. Then I wanted to find some kind of bomb slot according to the guide. Hold on, let's read that again. Once there's spider up the nearby wall and bomb jump up and over the bomb slot. This will unlock the path to the right. Oh, maybe this one. Oh man, that's tough. Seems like a fairly rage-inducing kind of segment. Okay, finally, God. Oh my god, finally. No. So close. Alright. Oh no, now I'm in phase on. Oh, I see. That's a magnetic rail. Okay, all that for that missile expansion. Nice. So we did this for this missile expansion. Woo! Once you have that, go to the mini gyro chamber, then to the reactor core. Mini gyro chamber, and then the reactor. Alright. Use the kinetic ball cannon on the floor to launch to the central reactor. Would this not be a save room? It is, yeah. Oh my. I guess we should take out these things. Dang, I'm really not doing this as efficiently as possible. So I have to go all the way back there now? Wow, that's quite a detour, it seems. Nice little challenge for an energy tank. Very cool. Okay. Go outside and to the missile door nearby to find a save location. Return to reactor core and head around the center of the room to find a cobalt door. Head through the reactor access to Sanctuary entrance. Dark Samus just caused some havoc. Wreaked some havoc. Okay. How convenient that there's a spider rail there just to accommodate the fact that Dark Samus destroyed the bridge. Very, that's designed with a lot of foresight, definitely. Follow the path back to the elevator and take it to the temple grounds. Now it's time to navigate all the way back to Torvus Bog. Return to the Great Temple and take Temple Transport C to the meeting grounds and follow that through the path of eyes to Torvus Access and down to the bog. Holy moly. Maybe I'll go check out this area and see if I can access this room. Could be worth the minor detour since we are passing by. Let's check it out. So I guess that means I need the power bomb to get back there from this way. Yeah, probably. Unless I can slide down here. No. I don't know how I feel about all the elevator usage in this game. You have to take a lot of elevators. Got to take this elevator, then another elevator to Torvus to transport C. Down to the bog. Alright, so now we're back in Torvus Bog. Once you get to the bog, head back to the Hydro Dynamo station. Go Temple Transport Access, Torvus Lagoon. Temple Transport C, Torvus Lagoon. So where am I now? Oh, I'm in Temple Grounds. I still need to head over to Torvus. And another elevator. There's a lot of elevator usage in this game. Temple transport access, Torvus Lagoon, Portal Chamber, Great Bridge, Temple access, Torvus Temple. I am looking forward to hearing the lower Torvus music again. That's very beautiful. Use the red line morph ball tunnel to roll to underground transport. Temple access, then Torvus Temple. Okay. Use the red line morph ball tunnel to roll to underground transport. Go through the hydro dynamo station and fall to the bottom. Go through the hex door here to reach the main hydro dynamo chamber. The main hydro chamber. so we're in the main hydro chamber now. Once there, go through the open rectangular passage and find the spider ball track. Roll up it to a portal, activate it, and step through the dark realm. Oh, nice. So it looks like it's right here. What's that? Power Bomb Guardian. Oh my goodness, finally. Only massive kinetic damage will damage this enemy. Alright, let's do it. Alright, so far pretty easy. Alright, it's getting a little tougher now, it seems. Maybe I should have gone for the further ones first. Keep letting go of the wrong button there. Maybe I shouldn't hold down the boost button. Let's go fast. Got it. Alright, and the next one is even further away. Alright, so it looks like it's just one more now. It's a little difficult. on, dude. Yes. The question is how to get up there now. It's probably not very difficult. It must be one of the spider ball tracks in all likelihood. Oh, there it is. Oh my god. That was maybe the worst mistake I've done in the whole playthrough. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, Ariel. Hey man, I'm doing pretty well, thanks, all things considered. How are you, man? Made some kind of bad mistakes just now, but we're making some decent progress. You're doing well, I'm happy to hear. So I just defeated the power bomb guardian, and now I'm just going to claim the power bombs. All things considered too, you guess, okay. I went overzealously here and I fell down from this platform. Okay, did it now. So there's the power bomb. Did you have school or work today, Ariel? And how's the school semester going so far? Still going well, I hope. Just work, okay. Alright, I'm going to check the guide now to see what it tells us to do next. When you have it, continue to the yellow locked door and use a powerbomb on it to access a new area. Climb the stairs using missiles on the tentacles to shrink them back. Use a powerbomb on the yellow door to get through to the under temple shaft. Go use the save location there and continue to the light door using the grapple beam in the shaft and follow to the crypt. Use the portal there to return to the light. Ariel, when you played this game, did you use a guide or hints or anything like that, or did you just kind of play it with the game itself? And you know, I mean, the game gives you the some waypoints at some points, but overall, it still seems like a fairly difficult game to navigate. I've got the IGN guide open next to me. Ariel says, I rarely use the guide, but I did a few times. Yeah, it's like, it's not that needed. But at some points, it's going to save you a lot of time if you know exactly where you need to go rather than wander until you stumble upon the right path. Mostly to find collectibles, okay. Did you get 100% in this game? Not even close, okay. I don't know if I'm gonna do it. There's probably a lot of, you know, retreading at the end of the game. Maybe I'll try, but it seems kind of difficult maybe. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. No. Focus on the story for now, yeah. I'm considering skipping Prime 3 for now because maybe it's been like a lot of Prime recently. Collectibles can wait. I'm considering skipping Prime 3 and returning to it later on and maybe going on with AM2R after this and then Super and maybe even skip other M. Go to be ready for Dread, possibly. I don't know. As I've said, I'm going to wait at least about a week until after Dread is released before I consider streaming it myself because I want to give people a chance to play it. I wouldn't want to like spoil it for them, you know. Rather than have their own first experience with it. Okay, now it says continue to the light door using the grapple beam in the shaft and follow to the crypt. Okay, use the portal there to return to the light. And I guess now is when we can get the collectible that was here. Nice. Oh my goodness. Denzium. Exposure to the polluted waters of the bog have weakened its structure. Alright, more bombing. Oh no, I don't have any more power bombs. I've got to get more. Oh no. That's kind of bad. Yeah, I only noticed just now that I was out, unfortunately. I just need some power bombs, man. Shucks. Having some trouble here. Oh, it's bigger ones. That's why. They're dark. That's why they're not dying right away. Okay, makes sense now. my god, they're doing a lot of damage. I've got to get away. They're doing a lot of damage. I could die here. Okay, great. Another powerbomb door. Okay, what does the guide say? It says... Continue to the light door. Okay, so we're in the light world now. And we use the portal in the crypt. The crypt is the gathering hall in the light world. It's straightforward and use the power bomb on the cracked glass floor. This will partially drain the room. Put another power bomb on the drain plug to finish draining the room. Okay, so we need to get back to the gathering hall once we've got power bombs. But I want to try to find some power bombs. Shucks, maybe I shouldn't have gone this way. Anyway, it doesn't matter too much. Alright, so we're gonna head to the dark door to our left. And I do hear an item nearby. Alright, yes. Got it, yes. Okay. So at least we're healed now, so we're not going to die. I don't think dying was likely regardless. Thanks, sorry. Okay, so each power-up refill we pick, each power bomb refill we pick up gives us only one power bomb. Alright, yes, thank heavens. Okay, so now we want to head back to the gathering hall. Feels good to have the power bombs because that opens up a lot now. Yeah, each of those hits from those dark blocks takes out 50. So that's like half an energy tank, so it's pretty significant. They're not to be underestimated. We have returned. Okay, so I think probably to solve this here, you have to go to the Dark World, but I will check the guide just to be sure. When this is done, use the half pipe you've created and launch up to a spider ball track. Ah, I missed that. I missed that possibility, unfortunately. Shameful. All right, very nice. Use the kinetic ball cannon to get back up to the light door and head through. Then make your way back to Torvus Temple. From here, move back to the transport to temple grounds. On your way through Path of Eyes, look for the door at the hairpin turn that leads to the Wind Chamber gateway. If you've been following this walkthrough, you will already have been through here to collect some power-ups. Use the kinetic ball cannon to shoot yourself across the gap, and be sure to snag the energy tank if you haven't already. Use a power bomb to bust through the yellow door, take down the pirates here, and move to the portal on the right side of the area to go into the Dark Realm. Okay, so we want to get back to the Temple Grounds transport, which is there. Okay. I think there's something we can get here. Yeah. This thing. Denzium. Yes. Let's do it. Powerbomb expansion. Yes. Yeah, 2 power bombs is just not enough. Yeah, yeah, it's awesome. Thanks, man. Yes, now we're really rolling in the power bombs. Oh my, yes. Just got 3 of them. Okay. So this is the Great Bridge. On your way through the Path of Eyes. What are they talking about? These things are great for farming all kinds of replenishments. Poor little dudes. have standard slim Samus in this game compared to the wide or fat Samus of the Prime 1 port. Yeah, I don't know why Prime 1 was stretched, but for Prime 2, it was just fine. I don't get it. Must have been some technical reason, like there must have been some reason for it. On your way through the Path of Eyes, look for the door at the hairpin turn that leads to the Wind Chamber gate. Oh, nice. Okay, so maybe we can access that now. Looks good. I had to close the vent above me because I think we've got the heating going right now, and I don't need any extra heat. I think my computer supplies enough heat, which is nice. It's not nice in the summertime, but in the wintertime it might be a real plus. How's the weather in your area, Ariel? Did you guys have a significant dip into relative coldness recently? Because it was like really hot last Wednesday, like say 9 days ago, right? But it dipped within a week, like, significantly, which I guess is normal, you know. Some considerable temperature drop. Yeah. We aren't so far away from each other, so it makes sense. Ariel says, I enjoy the cold, but can't say the same about most people. Do you mean that most people can't say they enjoy the cold, or that you don't enjoy most people? I think you mean most people don't necessarily enjoy the cold. Most people do not enjoy the cold very much. I've been enjoying it in the recent years, I think, but it can be really rough for me when it transitions from the hot season to the cold season. Like, I had it rough this time. But I should be good once my body adjusts. Yeah, I am farther north. It's something I've thought about, like, would my body prefer for me to live in my my ancestral Mediterranean lands? Or is there an advantage to staying in the colder climates of Quebec, you know? It is something to think about. Yeah, definitely makes you think. Like, is depending on your genetics and your ancestry, is it just better for you to live in a certain place, or can the body adapt and, you know, take advantage of the new things? Say, like, you know how certain peoples developed in the colder climates, and they had to use their know-how to stock up the resources for the winters. Like, does the cold stimulate or encourage certain traits or developments traits? You know. In that sense, I would like to face the cold, because I do I like to feel that connection, you know, to the European brethren. But at the same time, if I really am from Greece, then it's really not that cold of a place. But I mean, it depends. Some of the ancestors, some of the ancient Greek peoples were from northern, were from colder places. So I don't know. I think I should just get a DNA test and maybe get some better insights into this. Ariel says the body can adapt, but your genetic makeup will certainly make you fitter to some environments. I'm big on the prospect of, you know, being very adaptable and evolving and constantly growing. Like, I like the idea of that, but I wonder how, like, if maybe it's not totally, maybe not totally realistic. Ariel says, test the limits of your body, just try not to push it too hard. Especially since the gym closures, I've been exposing myself to the outdoors pretty regularly for the past, say, you know, year and a half at least, something like that. Like running outside, exercising outside with, you know, minimal clothing. Like, say, you know, shorts and sometimes t-shirts, sometimes a sleeveless t-shirt, sometimes a sweater. Did I say closure? Clothing? Did I say minimal closure? Minimal clothing? Maybe I made a mistake. Yeah, closure in terms of knowing the ancestry. If JF says 23andMe is reliable, then I mean, I guess I'll take his word for it. Hey, Sprocket, what percentages do I predict? I have no idea, man. Like, I really don't know. Like, as far as I know, all I know is that my ancestors are Greek. Like, that's pretty much all I know. But I don't know about their purities or anything like that. Like, I mean, I guess there's a chance that I could have some Turkish mixture, right? Because of the whole, you know, the whole stuff that happened. It is curious to think about. What about you, Sprocket? Well, I mean, you prefer not to be self-doxxed, I think, so you need your privacy. The Ottomans. Yeah, maybe. Like, I don't know for sure. I mean, I guess, as, you know, if I identify as Greek, ideally I would prefer to not have, you know, Turkish genetics, right? Just because of that animosity that existed between them. It would be like, I'd be kind of like a divided genetic entity, right? Yeah, Sprocket's just careful, I think, which is wise. If I'm like, see, I don't know. Are Greeks considered to be European, or is it really considered something else? I guess it's considered like Southern European, or what is it, Mediterranean? Ariel says it's a bit late for us, but Sprocket chose the best course of action. Yeah, exactly, Ariel. See, I don't mind being totally public, you know, whatever. I don't care personally, because I'm looking to be an artist basically. So usually as an artist, you kind of have to, you know, be self-doxxed. It's just how it is. No big deal. Okay, I think that's correct now. So the thing is, if like, let's say I'm not 100% European, or, you know, Greek or whatever. Sprocket says the CEO of YouTube is the sister of the CEO of 23andMe. Well, I guess that's not too promising, eh? So they could mess with you if they wanted. If they wanted to, they could mess with you, I guess, right? Oh, darn, I missed it. So when this is done, I have to use the Seeker Missile. Foolish. So let's say I weren't 100% Greek or 100% European, then that would mean I wouldn't have to worry so much about a possible wife, you know, in terms of, you know, the genetic makeup of our possible children, right? Because let's say I am 100% European or 100% Greek or whatever, I would prefer to find a similar partner. But if I'm not, then I guess it doesn't matter. So it's kind of important. Maybe not. I don't know, guys. What do you think, Ariel? Like, good luck, Amerimut. Yeah. How about yourself, Ariel? Would you, like, is there an ideal, you know, genetic makeup of your future wife? I guess it's ideal to kind of, you know, I don't know, stay within a similar culture. What do you think? You know, you're mixed race. Okay, I see. I thought you were just like Dominican. But are all Dominicans mixed? Ariel says I'd be probably 60 to 75% Spaniard if I had to guess. Okay, so now we're back here. Okay, I missed an item. I have to go back. Ariel says some African descent too. Okay, interesting. Why? Ariel says, speaking of tests, I recently had a neuropsychological evaluation done. Okay, cool. And tell us about the result, Ariel, if you don't mind. Okay, why is this happening? What did I miss here? Frick. God damn it. My IQ was significantly above average. Okay, nice, man. Sprocket says there was a massacre of Haitian illegal immigrants done. There was a massacre of Haitian illegal immigrants during the Dominican dictatorship period called the Parsley Massacre. Wow. Thanks for the info, Sprocket. Ariel says, I indeed have ADHD, mostly inattentive. You seem like a very level-headed guy, Ariel. I remember once I heard you call in to Church of Entropy stream. You had a very calm speaking style. I liked it a lot. So I guess you've gained a good kind of grip over your issue, maybe, right? Some impulsiveness, a bit of anger issues. Sprocket says, they made the Haitians say the word parsley in Spanish, and they are not able to say it because their mother tongue is French. That was the giveaway. They were Haitian blacks and not Dominican blacks. Wow. That's brutal, man. Sounds like a scary time to live there. Okay, cool. Sprocket says, who built this facility and why? Okay, well, where we are currently is we're currently in the temple grounds, and basically this is the homeworld of the Luminoth race. Or actually, I don't think it was their homeworld. Like, they found it. They found it and they settled this world, basically. But at some point there was some kind of impact, like some kind of meteor that caused a dimensional rift and split this planet called Aether into the light world and the dark world, like light Aether and dark Aether. And there were these dark creatures called the Ing, who live in the dark Aether, and somehow the energy of the light world got stolen and is in the dark world currently. Spark says, but what is it? A factory, a place of worship, someone's living room? Basically, it's energy. It's like it's a way to transmit the energy across the land. Like, see this whole thing? Temple Sanctuary and main energy controller. So basically, the quest is that we need to bring back the energy from Dark Aether in 3 or 4 places and restore it in the Light World equivalent. And basically, like, there's this is like some kind of beacon that receives the energy and spreads it across light Aether. So it's like it's like technological click, basically. There's like temples. I don't know if they're doing worship. I don't know if there's been any mention of worship in particular, but there's like a lot of statues of warriors of the Luminoth who were fighting against the Ing. Like, you know, so there's a lot of reverence going on, but I don't know if it's particularly like religious. They're just commemorating their fallen warriors. So yeah, it's like a lot of technology basically to channel energy. But yeah, it's also a game, so some of the things are a little quirky. It's like, it doesn't really make a lot of sense, you know, in terms of utility. But nevertheless, there's like a lot of cool little mechanisms, like locks, and you know, you bomb the little slot to you know, to open a path forward. Like it moves things around. Like there's all kinds of elevators. Like it's very technological. Good question, though, Sprocket. Okay, so once we've got the sunburst, let's see. Once you have the sunburst, you'll have to battle some dark pirates in order to unlock the doors. Once you defeat them, head through the hex door opposite of where you came from and roll through the wind chamber tunnel to get to the GFNC compound. Use a power bomb on the yellow door to get through. Head back to the sanctuary fortress. Ariel says part of the test was progressive matrices, Wechsler intelligence oral trail. Oh, okay, I can go get something now, I think, maybe. So I don't have to go directly back to the Sanctuary Fortress. Ariel says... Some memory tests, too. Nice, okay. Sprocket says, not necessarily this game, but thinking back to games I've played, a lot of their levels don't make much sense. At that time, I didn't much care, but getting more mature, that is a major drawback to game immersiveness. Yeah, in some ways you're right. In some ways you're correct about that, yeah. Like, it doesn't make a lot of sense. Sometimes, like, some level designs don't make a whole lot of sense. But I find a lot of my favorite games, like, even if at first I wouldn't think it would make a whole lot of sense. Like, I mean, I guess, say, a 2D Mario game, that's probably some of the least coherent kind of things, say, in, like, a castle. Like, why would somebody design a castle like that? Like in a Mario game. But I think the environments in the Metroid Prime games are fairly coherent. Like, as you play through it, it doesn't strike you as particularly strange. It's just like a bunch of weird mechanisms that you have to interface with. Sprocket says, matrices are the most abstract. Don't understand how some can claim IQ is culturally biased. Ariel says, there was some verbal fluency, but cultural bias is accounted for. Matrices is pattern recognition of abstract figures. Ariel says, even with the memory tests, they make sure you understand the words you are told and the numbers used.
Recruited to logbook.
D. Issel's Testament. It is inside me. I feel it spreading, clawing at my will, tearing at my thoughts. It moves me against my will to this cavern. Here it will end. I do not wish this. Do not want my body to become a weapon for the Ing within me. It hates. It demands obedience. I will fight till the end. I shall self-terminate before I will be a pawn of a filthy Ing. Looks like there's nothing here, which is strange. You would think that with a name like Storage Cavern that the place would have an item in it. Let me just do a quick search just to make sure so we don't have to come back. The only item of interest in the room is the body of D. Issel. Yeah, so there isn't anything here. Yeah, Ariel, I would definitely like to do some kind of tests like the one you're talking about. Maybe I would do it in... I'm sure you can probably do it on a computer, right? Like, you don't have to go somewhere specific. Do you? It's like a program or a game, I guess. You had the California Verbal Learning Test 3rd Edition. Okay, cool. California Verbal Learning Test 3rd Edition. Let me make note of that. Alright, yeah, I'm going to take just like half a minute to check JF's Twitter to make sure that, you know, his regular show is on. Alright, good. 24 minutes to JF. Arl says it was fully online, 3 tests in total. Nice. I'm always excited for a good supper and a nice JF stream. Okay, I hear an item. What could that be? Ariel says, I had a neurologist recommend me to do so. I had a head injury when I was a toddler and my parents were always worried about it. Fortress Transport Access. Oh, okay, so there's a light shaft that can be used when we have the light suit. So we need the light suit to access this item. I see. You're a funny guy, Sprocket. Will you be at JF's tonight, or are you going to be asleep, or doing something else? I suppose this is why you haven't been at JF's for some times, I guess, right? Because of sleep, right? But I mean, again, you don't have to reveal this if you prefer to keep it private. You'll be listening to him asleep. Wow. I have been there myself. Okay, I just need to run to the save station basically now because I've got to conclude as soon as possible. If I can get a power bomb here, that would be great. Oh, I think I already have one actually, so I can just bust this thing open. Okay, thanks. Fox says, why doesn't JFG Tonight talk more about Australia? Censorship? Yeah, that's definitely a really good question. Yeah, it might just be a little too spicy, but I mean, it would be... It would make sense to cover it, I think. Obviously, JF is going to have to start being a lot more careful now because of the recent developments. Really, really is a shame. We can't even use like my new favorite term for the you know, non-inoculated. We can't use it anymore. We can't use the word purebloods anymore. JF's deleting them. Damn it all to hell. We cannot acknowledge the purity of our blood anymore. Yeah, it really says a lot about our society, Ariel. Okay, so this is the sanctuary entrance. I'm going to have to come back here to check it out. So I'm going to have to make a mental note. Come back to check out the sanctuary entrance because I just used the cannon to blow up some kind of glass and I have to go check out what's up there. Right now I just have to go save. You're still taking the classes, Ariel. Second. Oh, for now, yeah. But are they going well so far? Oh no. You're performing well. Okay, nice. we made it. Here's the save room. Alright, I can maybe get a bit of extra ammo. Alright guys, thank you very much for joining. It's always very kind of you to come and hang out and chat for a bit and, you know, check out the game, listen to some of the music. Sprocket says, because BBC and CNN also don't cover Australia. I see it all on Avi Yamini Twitter. Yeah, I don't know where my mother gets the news on Australia, but she's often showing me, you know, the events that are going on there. Like maybe on from some Telegram, probably Telegram. I'm not sure. Anyway, guys, I'll see you in about 10 minutes over at JF's. Maybe you'll be sleeping, Sprocket. Okay, so have a good night, guys. Have a good night, Sprocket. See you in a bit, Ariel. And thank you, and God bless to everyone else as well. Alright, catch everyone next time. Alright, see you guys. Cheers and God bless.